Wow. Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it? You're right. We promised Cass that we'd continue the plane chase journey, so we can't let her worry. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh? Yes, and this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful! Careful! It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before? What? How could they be here? And we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Meow? We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare. Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are. Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
The power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate? Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove. Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me. That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham. Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Arkham. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since. Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself. Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Emphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm. The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy. Antikytherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used Antikytheran technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems. Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it. You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful. Not exactly, but we Antikytherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner. Hypothetically, Lord Donhall, if I could open up a path out of Emphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the flame chase journey? It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen. The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests. Your prudence impresses me, just as expected. Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion. I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs? So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out. Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began. It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Tvinon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikodor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties. You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to... A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend. have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune. Your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaya became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... I mean, integrity and skill.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on greens, a poor time for fishing. Then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days? You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about men. What are they flipping through?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all? What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
You sure are persistent. All right, all right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Emporius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around. I certainly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing, divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Ides Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown. Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that. Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
Who's there?
You are...
These folks are up to no good.
black clothing, masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly. Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lloyd Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. perhaps listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Droma's workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Seamstress! I've As promised, look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait, you've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphera, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphera. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake. What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about, 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing! Come on! Follow me, boss lady!
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
The classroom is not the battlefield. Lies and truth both have their weight here.
Let's work together like we did before, shall we, Cyphera?
Don't worry about Big Sister Treeby, Syphy. We will definitely catch up to you.
Lady Cypher, please help us if we get into a dire situation. I can pay.
Prof Nax! Truth may be valuable, but all's fair in war. I'm laying it out right now. I'll do everything I should, but you can stop telling me what to do.
The legendary thief in the flesh. Pleasure to meet you.
Little prince, how will you defy death this time? So, Princess Homebody, can I have a look at your big scythe? Big Sis Treeby! The wind's picking up. Shall we take flight? Prof Nax! Truth may be valuable, but all's fair in war. Great mystery. Let's go hustle for treasures afterwards. Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me! For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick? We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Gems and fine leather. Oh, it's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, a massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try it on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? It's true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course. Isn't that like... Uh-huh. Isn't that the controller for the head of Sangrias?
Indeed it is. Not a good sign to be empty-handed. You can't get rich by waiting. Not a good sign to be empty-handed. You can't get rich by waiting.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
But lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah! What are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Refusing the toast? I'm honored by it since you're already here. Why not have a meal before we leave?
Found me.
A little more heat. Watch your head! I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You can't run!
Hedge your bets. Free will, or was it still waters of oblivion? It's just a tweener massage.
You want to take advantage?
I'll take it on.
Sure, I'll play along.
Found me.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. It should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this? Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. Were you in a priest's robe? Now that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying! The treasure is right in front of us!
Oh dear, we're stuck here! But I have a plan! Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xanrith?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. Alright. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate! Looks like a charm.
Not bad! However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey! Slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What? What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
When it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase. This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging. Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me. Told you, nothing can stop me. Cyber, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What, boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castor as a gray mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. My silence. So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? We haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then? When...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa! That's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery. despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend a Goliath. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad. You're back again, so... Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? Pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and... Stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried,
not to become a liar.
But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Pressure, fear, planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen. From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history. Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
There you are, Lord Donghong. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far. I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Tell us, Lee. Is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis? You're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy the child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Traby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her. Came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something. Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw them.
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath. She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps...
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Kratos.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared.
The baths are empty. Hyacinth.
You're back. I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now. Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Little Gray, you're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation for the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time. Jackie. I still remember the taste of that oatmeal. See you tomorrow morning. I'll prepare breakfast for you then.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Arkema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities.
They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius, the gate to Emphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dolang, can you do me a favor? Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Memorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Emphorius the seeds of hope. Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare. Cortonis. What brings you to Memorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay! I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets, bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Wainan has a way with words. Indeed.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akuma's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
singing sounds so familiar.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. A Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteros. Aklaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to say wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Sinan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you? Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a Titan. See you around. Finding of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightymoose.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve, and I've let go of some attachment. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Moods on, Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefli's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawncloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City? Seamstress, are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads? You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
But what else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it? Even though it's a lie?
Lies will always be lies, Cypher.
But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred arts my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that... I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, I... You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Thank goodness! It's Cassie! We're saved! Little Ika, wake up! Look! Dragon!
Lady Treby, please stay close. Hyacinth, let us both give life a dignified farewell.
May death forge glory for the warriors.
Don't worry, little Cass. Treby is pretty amazing.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
assistant Miss Hyacinth is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finite of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but... I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. The few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all of that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Denny! What are you doing here? You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove. Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny? Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you? Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now? No, I didn't understand that either, little Ika. Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny? That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
虹の箱が振動しています。この近くに先祖様の記憶が眠っているはずです。
これが。
はい、これが天空の一族の生物、虹の箱です。一族の教えによれば、天空の末裔が再びエーグルに挑む準備ができた時、挑戦に先立って虹の箱を使って先祖様たちの魂を呼び覚まし、その祝福を受けなければなりません。そうして初めて選ばれし天空の子が再び空へと登ることができるのです。
力不足の者が無駄死にしないようにするための仕組みなのか。
とても慎重で賢いやり方でしょ。ではここにご先祖様の魂が眠っているようなので、今から呼び覚ましますね。
ああ。
私は金光の庭の火や紳士や火を追う使命を受け継ぎし、天空の末裔。ついに一族の運命を実現する時が来ました。私は神託に示された英雄たちと共に再び天空へ赴き、火種を手に入れます。ご先祖様、どうか私たちに豊かな祝福をお与えください。
誰だ、私を目覚めさせたのは。
私です。ヒアシンシア、天空の一族の末裔です。安らかな眠りを邪魔してしまい申し訳ありません。あなたはクリスプス様ですね。一族の系譜でお名前と生前の功績について拝見しました。公正な裁判官として多くの市民の冤罪を晴らされたのですよね。
ああ、この見知らぬ時代にまだ私の名を覚えている者がいるとは。我らの血筋と使命はこれほど遠い未来にまで伝えられているのだな。させたのもまさしく使命のための祝福を授けていただきたいからです。火を追う旅は間もなく円満な結末を迎えようとしています。そしてエーグルの火種を手に入れることが英雄たちに課された最後の試練なんです。 円満な結末？ヒヤシンシア、君は随分と若いようだ。それにタイタンと渡り合えるほどの戦士にも見えない。
そんな君に祝福を授けたとしてもかえって呪いとなり若い命を奪うことになるかもしれない。今の君はまずそうならないことを私に示す必要がある。
1000年前天空を征服したセネオス様は伝説と意志を残し、天空のタイタンの火種を入手する使命を彼女の子孫であるあなたや私に託しました。確かに私は戦士ではありませんが、1000年にわたって血筋に流れてきたこの使命からは決して逃れるつもりはありません。それに私は一人ではありません。この世界で最も強く最もしぶとい英雄たちが仲間にいます。多くの英雄を輩出している現代のオンパロスにおいて、天空の子だけがエーグルにまつわる重責を背負う必要はありませんからね。私には銃の力があります。その力で空の裂け目や人々の傷を癒していきたい。自分なりに天空の末裔の使命を解釈し、自分なりの方法で 1000年にわたる一族の祝願を叶えたいのです。
今の言葉には確かな強靭さがあり、決して上辺だけではない心の奥深くに根付いたものだった。若き天空の末裔ヒヤシンシアよ、私の祝福を受け取ってくれ。翼を得て最高の強化を渡り、再び空へと舞い戻れるよう祈っているぞ。
信じてくださりありがとうございます、クリスプス様。必ずやご期待に応えてみせます。
よくやったヒヤンシ。
ありがとうございます。ご先祖様たちはみんな気概のある方ばかりなので、前々から説得するのは簡単じゃないだろうなって思ってたんです。なので実際にお会いした時に何を話してどう振る舞えばいいのか、何度も何度も心の中で予行演習してきたんです。
その努力は無駄ではなかったようだな。
はい。次に会いに行くご先祖様の英霊は創世の家臣にとどまっているらしいです。儀式は順番に行わないといけないので、私はもう行かなきゃなのですが、タンタンもよかったら一緒に奥平間へ戻りませんか？
創世の家臣か。そこに行くなら俺から一つ提案がある。覚えているか？少し前にファジェイナの司祭が使う冷水の秘術を習うよう俺に勧めてくれただろう。言われた通り合間に練習を続けていたら多少の成果があってな。今では冷水を持っていれば家臣までの通路を作れるようになった。
もちろん覚えてますよ。今までコツコツやってたんですね。さすがタンタンです。
オンパロスの水は俺の故郷の水よりなんというかもっと自由奔放な感じだ。そのせいで少し手こずっていたが、幸い徐々にコツをつかめてきている。
神話によるとアジェイナは捉えどころのない性格らしいですからね。それじゃあタンタンの勉強の成果を披露してもらいましょうか。
秘術で作った一時的な冷水の門は冷水の盆ほど安定しない。おそらく一人しか通せないだろう。それとファジェイナの司祭たちの設計によると、冷水の門の入り口はすなわち出口になっている。先祖の魂と会った後はまた門を通って戻ってくるといい。イカルンと一緒に待っている。
わかりました。それじゃあお願いしますね、タンタン。
その狂乱の舞踏のもと、宴の喧騒が世界の鼓動を覆う。冷水よ、門を表せ。
さんってやっぱり影の実力者みたいですね。でも快適さで言えば冷水の盆の方がめまいが軽い気がします。トリビー様、隣にいるのも。ああ、わかりました。きっとあの方ですね。
もう行っちゃうの？フェルちゃん。せっかく奥ヘイマに帰ってきたんだっち。もう少し休んでいったら？いろいろと昔のことも話したいな。
いいってトリビー姉さん、放浪生活には慣れてるし、逆にこういう賑やかな大都会にいる方が落ち着かないよ。それにあんたの自慢の弟子から超難しい任務も受けてるしね。
フェルちゃん、あまりファイちゃんを責めないであげて。まだあんなに若いのにライアちゃんが残した責任を全部背負ってるんだから。それにファイちゃんは適当に人に頼み事をする人じゃないち。フェルちゃんにお願いしたのもきっとそれがフェルちゃんにしかできないことだからだよ。
トリビー姉さんはあいつに甘々だね。羨ましいな。私ももっと若ければ誰かにかばってもらえたのかな。
もうフェルちゃんったら。
冗談冗談、分かってるって。旧姓の坊やには確かに人を信頼させる何かがある。昔のアグライアみたいにね。じゃそろそろ行こっかな。そうだ、トリビー姉さん、行く前に渡したいものがあるんだった。
わざわざありがとう。でも中には何が入ってるの？
それもゲームの一環だよ。中身が知りたいなら夜に開けてみて。
プレゼントなのに謎なの？
誰か来たみたい。
トリビー様、それとそちらの身のこなしが軽やかな方はサフェル様ですか？はじめまして、金光の庭のヒヤシンシアと申します。どうぞヒヤンシーとお呼びください。
なんて明るいオーラ。目がチカチカする。はじめまして、桃色のお嬢さん。私はセファリア。とっくに滅びた都市国家ドラスの出身だよ。あとは歴史の本とか伝記とかにあるからいちいち紹介しなくていいよね。それよりさっき金光の庭って言ったってことは。
はい、お察しの通りです。私は天空の一族の末裔で天空の神権を継ぐ黄金栄です。
あれは人は見かけによらないものだね。セネオスの子孫はもっとこうでかくてごつい感じかと。
フェルちゃん、ヒヤンシーちゃんを甘く見たらダメだよ。この子は医療の専門家でオンパロス中を探してもヒヤンシーちゃんよりすごいお医者さんは見つからないんだから。
安心してください、サフェル様。1000年前のセネオス様のように戦いが得意なわけではありませんが、天空の末裔の使命だけは必ず果たしてみせます。
使命とかそんな固いこと言わなくていいよ。それよりまずは自分を大事にすることを覚えた方がいいね。全力で頑張るのもいいけどたまには手も抜かなくちゃ。よく見たらなかなか可愛い顔してるし、エーグルの爪で傷がついたらもったいないんじゃないかな。
ベルちゃん、いつの間にそんなからかい方を覚えたの？ナイアちゃんが昔言ってたことちゃんと覚えてたんだね。
私任務があるから先に行くね。ヒヤンシーちゃん、成功を祈ってるよ。もし何か困ったことがあったら旧姓の坊やを盾にすればいいから。じゃあね
サフェル様ってせっかちな人なんですね。
昔からああだからあんまり気にしないで。とにかくフェルちゃんが奥平間に戻ってきてくれて本当によかった。ところでヒヤンシーちゃんは使命を果たすためにここに来たんだよね。あたちもちょうどフェルちゃんからもらったプレゼントをしまいに行きたいから、創生の家臣の方はヒヤンシーちゃんに譲るね。
私は神託に示された英雄たちと共に再び天空へ赴き火種を手に入れます。ご先祖様、どうか私たちに豊かな祝福をお与えください。
娘よ、なぜ私の前に？まさかあなたが天空の一族の末裔か？
はい、私は金光の庭のヒヤシンシア、火を追う使命を継ぐ天空の末裔です。あなたが戸倉将軍ですね。黄金戦争では一族を率いて奥平間と同盟を結びクレムノス軍の侵攻を防いだと聞いています。そのおかげで天空の一族は聖都での居場所を手に入れることができました。
ヒヤシンシアか。我が一族の系譜にかなり詳しいようだな。ここは創世の家臣か？
はい、ご覧ください。10の星がすでに灯され黄金栄の火を追う旅がもうすぐ終わろうとしています。
あれはファジーナとジョーリアの火種か？ということはセイレンスとあの山の民は己の使命を無事に果たしたのだな。同じオンパロスの支柱でありながら天空の宿命に決着がつくのが1000年も後だとはな。
万物を覆う天空が落ちれば世界が潰されてしまいます。なのでアグライア様があえて火を追う旅の最後に残したのです。
アグライア？彼女はまだ火を追ってるというのか。
残念ながらアグライア様はつい最近私たちのそばを離れました。ですがあなたのおっしゃる通り彼女は今でも黄金栄たちを導き続けています。
あの娘がこの時代まで無情な時の侵食に耐えてきたとは実に不思議だ。一つ聞かせてくれ、ヒヤシンシア。私の身分を知っているということは私の直筆も読んだことがあるのだな。
はい、あなたの直筆も含め我が一族に関する資料は全て記憶しています。
では私がトリスビアスの一人から予言をいただいたことは？
もちろん存じています。虹の架け橋の先で 天空の子が新婚を作ろうだろうですね。ただ残念なことにこの予言を解読できた者はまだいません。
そうか。だがトリスビアスの予言は外れたことがない。あなたならそれが現実になる日を拝めるかもな。予言があなたに優しい運命をもたらすよう祈っておこう。
ありがとうございます、戸倉将軍。ただ予言がどのような運命をもたらそうと、私はそれと向き合うつもりです。何事も万事を尽くしてこそ得られる笑顔がある。そうですよね。
よくぞ言った。できることならもう少し話していたかったな。ではヒヤシンシア、私からの祝福だ。初めて見た時は少し心配だったが、君の信念を聞いて心が動いた。いずれ天空の神が何者かにとって変わるなら、あなたのような楽観的で優しいものであってほしいものだ。
将軍に認めていただいたことは私にとってかけがえのない宝物です。どうか安らかにお眠りください。こちらは大切に使わせていただきます。戸倉将軍、資料に書かれているイメージと違い、とてもお優しい方でしたね。そろそろ自邸に戻らないとタンタンやイカルンに心配をかけてはいけませんからね。
戻ったか？無事に済んだか？
はい、とても順調でしたよ。タンタンの霊水の秘術がとても役に立ちました。
そうか。先祖の魂と何を話していたのか、よかったら教えてくれないか？
どうしたんですか、タンタン。
いや、順調だったようで何よりだ。ただ話にあった予言が気になってな。虹の架け橋の先で天空の子が新婚を作ろうだろう。なんとなくだが、この短い一文から少し悲しみのようなものが感じられるんだ。
タンタンが感傷的になってるだけじゃないですか。トリノン様は毎日たくさんの予言を解読していて、これもそのうちの一つに過ぎません。あまり気にしない方がいいですよ。
ああ、そうだといいが。
そんな思い詰めた顔をしないでください、タンタン。そろそろ行きましょうか。ご先祖様を訪ねる旅を締めくくるために少し遠出をしないといけませんからね。
どこに行くんだ？
最後の目的地はモーディス様の故郷クレムノスです。着きました。ここです。
クレムノス。
モーディス様、毎日のように一人で暗黒の潮に立ち向かって、彼が少し心配ですね。
そういえばこの前彼が雷鳴で知らせてくれた。フレイムスティーラーに警戒するようにと。
ということはまだ暗黒の潮の狂気には飲まれてないということですね。でも 私たちがここに来たのは重要な使命を果たすため。彼の戦場に介入するのは避けた方がいいでしょうか。
ああ、そうだな。
あそこです。私の祖母があそこで眠ってます。
祖母？
はい、祖母の名前はヒアシンディアといって、かつて金光の庭を代表してクレムノス祭典に参加したことのある戦士です。彼女は祭典で最後まで勝ち続け、あと一歩で天空の子のために平和の制約を勝ち取ることができたのですが、当時のこの衛兵に敗北してしまいました。祭典での詳しいことは私もよく知らず、あれは栄光ある決闘だったと本で読んだくらいですが、栄光ある決闘の裏にあったのはただの悲壮な結末でした。祭典が終わって間もない頃、祖母は怪我の状態が悪化し、異教の地で亡くなったんです。この予言のパンはそんな彼女の意志に応えてクレムノス人が残したもので、そのことがきっかけで戦争の影に覆われて崩れかけていた金光の庭は間もなく解体されました。
彼女と死闘を繰り広げていたクレムノスの勇士は？
ゲラウトルス様です。
大事な家族を奪われたにもかかわらず、お前は彼の命を救ったんだな。
深手を負った彼が倒れ、血が止めどなく流れているのを見て、正直言葉にできない複雑な気持ちになりました。ですが彼がトリアン様を守るために重い一撃を受けたと聞いて、雑念は全てきれいに消えたんです。ファイノー様の言葉を借りるなら、彼はきっとより良い人になったんだろうって。
人を許すことができるのは十分に強い心を持っている人間だけだ。お前はどこも先祖に劣っていない。
ますます口が上手になりましたね、タンタン。祖母の最後の日記にはこうありました。いつか天空の末裔が使命に呼ばれた時は、ぜひ旅立ちの知らせを残った魂に伝えてほしいと。もし自分を呼び覚ました人物が誰よりも可愛がってた孫娘だと知ったら、どんな反応をするんでしょうか。私は神託に示された英雄たちと共に再び天空へ赴き、火種を手に入れます。ご先祖様、どうか私たちに豊かな祝福をお与えください。
ここは聖女の世界？待って、あなたはもしかして。
おばあ様、私です。あなたのヒアシンシアです。
ヒアシンシア？かわいいハチドリさん、まさかあなたが。こんなこと想像もしなかった。もしこの日が訪れたら、先祖と同様に安らぎを得られると思っていたのに、よりにもよってまさかあなたとの再会を素直に喜べない日が来るなんてね。
おばあ様、覚えてますか？私が8歳になってすぐ、お父様と一緒に初めて天空の祭礼に連れて行ってくれたことを。あの時 私は4つある装飾品の中から1つを選ぶように言われました。尊さを象徴する烈日の冠、力を象徴する雷雨の腕輪、知恵を象徴する氷雪の指輪、それから優しさを象徴する美行のペンダント。その中から私が何を選んだのかまだ覚えていますか？
あの時あなたが唱えた未熟な祈りはあのパッとしないペンダントにかすかな光を呼び寄せた。おばあ様は随分と驚いてましたよね。過去数百年一族の中で私と同じ選択をした子は一人もいないって。ヒヤシンシア、私はあなたが臆病な子だと思ってたわ。戦闘や武芸への興味が薄く、性格の方も一族特有の力強さが見られなかったからね。でもそれでいいと私は自分に言い聞かせてた。私のハチドリが前を向いてゼロの中で一生を過ごせるのなら決して不幸なことではないって。だからこそエーグルの火種にまつわる重荷をあなたが背負うことになるなんて一度も想像したことがなかった。安心してください、おばあ様。私の考えでは天空の子の血筋を定義できるのは並外れた力だけではなく、世界を作る天賦も同様です。今から1000年前、神を恐れぬ英雄を世界が必要とした時、セネオス様が名乗りを上げて日追いの時代が始まりました。ですがそれが終わろうとしている今、満身創痍のこの世界が切に願っているのは癒しです。なんて素敵な空前でしょうか。1000年にわたる英雄の叙事詩が天空によって始まり、天空によって結ばれる。 相変わらず楽観的だね。子供の頃と変わってない。心を決めたのならその信念を最後まで貫くんだよ、ヒヤシンシア。私の祝福とともに天空に帰り救済を迎えるこの世界を見下ろしてみるといい。
ありがとうございます、おばあ様。それと何度もごめんなさい。最後にもう一つお願いがあります。
聞かせて、ヒヤシンシア。まだ時間はあるはずだから。
お別れをする前にもう一度あの頃のように天空の英雄の伝説を聞かせてくれませんか？
それじゃあ耳を澄ませて、私の最愛のハチドリさん。これで本当に最後だから。1000年にわたるタイタンとの戦いにより世界は限りなく荒廃し、続く100年に及ぶ黄金戦争で都市国家は疲弊と混乱に覆われた。だがついに人間の怒りが一本の槍となって現れ、旧世の神託を覆い隠していたエンジンと戦火を突き破った。槍を握っていたのは天正を作り上げたとされる神エーグル。その存在はライデンを操り、額にカクカクたる太陽を乗せた100名の身長であった。 だがエーグルはその99の目をニカドリーに奪われ、残った一つの目で反旗を翻した相手、自らの祝福を与えた新婚の末裔を睨むことになる。それは天空の黄金栄である妖来の騎士セネオス、その人であった。彼女は黄昏の時に右翼をまとい、禁域である新婚の目に踏み入った。彼女の左側には獅子の首を持つ烈日の翼ソラビスが随伴し、その方向とともに放たれる進化は世を焼き尽くすほどだと言われている。また右側には馬の体を持つ星月の羽ルネビスが伴い、その優美な蹄の一歩一歩は星空を蹴り天空を震わせたという。そうして一人と二頭は天空の主に宣誓し、神の火種を手に入れると誓った。怒ったタイタンは方向を上げるたびに雷を落とし、身を傾けるたびに嵐を巻き起こし、流れ出た血までもが煮えた雨となって降り注ぎ、世に灼熱の本流をもたらした。戦いの最後、烈日の翼がタイタンの右翼に火をつけ、星月の羽がタイタンの身体を封じる中、翼を折られ全身に傷を負った天空の英雄が力を振り絞って槍を掲げ、世を睨む最後の目を貫いた。その後タイタンの身体は崩れ落ち、同時に早急も布のように裂け、天空は神と共に落ち始めた。人々は動揺し、恐怖に怯えながらも祈り続けた。そして天空の英雄は再び立ち上がる。妖来の騎士セネオス、世界で初めて神を殺した黄金栄は勇ましい翼獣とともに崩れ落ちるエーグルの身体へとかけ、その身をタイタンと同化させた後、再び天を支える柱となった。最後彼女はこう言い残したという。我らの子孫がいずれ祝福を受け、最高の強化を通って天空へと帰り、創世の神託の終点で私の手からこの火種を受け取るだろうと。
いよいよ今日だね。
わあ、こんなに高いところなのに人がいっぱい。みんな黄金栄たちを見送りに来たのかしら。
ファイノンはあそこだ。話しかけてみよう。
I know this is a big ask, Namazuni. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you? Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall. Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Dan Heng mentioned that Counselor Ligus can help you with that.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away. The last mile is the hardest. That's from Dan Heng. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Dan Heng, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts, and put my faith in you and Dan Heng. It's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Batsutai. 全員到着だ。俺たちは何度も自らの手で世界の歴史を書き換えてきた。今回の開拓もきっとアキビリが羨む結果となるだろう。随分と元気だね、戦友。我ながらいい日を選んだみたいだ。ヒアンシー、あとは頼んだよ。
かつて天空の子は多くの部族に分かれていたと伝えられています。烈日を信仰する輝きの民、雷雨を信仰する雨の民、そして雪を信仰する冬の民。先祖たちはエーグルの光の恩恵を受けていたにもかかわらず、その目には一つの色しか映っていませんでした。彼らは忘れているのです。世界を照らす美光が調和の取れた様々な色から構成されていることを。だから虹は私が一番好きな気象現象なんです。光を鮮やかな色として返すだけでなく、橋という意味も兼ね備えているから。最高の強化で人々の心をつなぎ、世のあらゆる魂に希望を届けたい。 先祖様、どうか虹を道しるべとし、千年越しに天空の子を故郷へとお導きください。最高の強化よ、再び天空に登れるよう導きたまえ。皆さん一緒に飛びましょう。
最高の強化で空を渡るなんて不思議な体験だよ。ここが神婚の目か。伝説にあるエーグルの天空の要塞。まさか自分が足を踏み入れる日が来るとは思ってなかったな。
ご先祖様は偉大な文明を空に築きました。私たちの足元にある神婚の目はエーグルの住処であり、雲の都市国家の中心部なんです。英雄セネオスはここでエーグルに宣戦布告して火を追う旅の幕を開けたのでしょう。私たちがここへ来たのは、彼女が始めたその旅に終止符を打つため。全てのものは時の流れとともに摩耗していく。伝説もまたしかりです。それが本当であろうと嘘であろうと、私たちがすべきことに変わりはありませんから。
資料によるとエーグルを信仰していた文明は先進的な科学技術を持っていて、地理的にも恵まれていたらしい。確かに黄金戦争でクレムノスと真っ向勝負できたのは天空の砦だけだった。だけど内部の団結は脆かったみたいだよ。特に信託が下されてからというものの、黄金衛が引き起こした内戦が何度も起きたせいで戦力を失い、それで地上の戦火から逃れるために雲の中に隠れるしかなくなったそうだから。
ええ、天空の二大部族である輝きの民と雨の民の不和が原因だと言われてます。セネオス様は同胞たちの終わりのない争いに耐えかねて、高みの見物を決め込んでいたタイタンに矛先を向けたんでしょう。彼女は2頭の翼獣を率いて怒れるタイタンを窮地に追い込み、一緒に天空の果てへと消えていったそうです。たとえ伝説が誇張されてたとしても、セネウス様の功績には目を見張るものがありますよ。でも彼女はエーグルを撃てず、天空の火種を手に入れることはできませんでした。伝説によると、最後は自らの身をもって神の怒りを抑え、神婚の目の奥深くに封じ込めると、 オンパロスの青空を永遠に支える存在となったそうです。
つまり彼女はタイタンと融合した。そういうことか。少し前までならただのおとぎ話だと思って真に受けなかっただろうけど、アナイクス先生の前例がある以上、今の話が本当だったとしても不思議じゃない。かのタイタン、そして共に生きることを選んだ英雄は1000年の時を経てもこの場所で今も大地を見守っているんだろうか。静かだな。
長い時が流れ、新婚の目も廃墟になって久しいんでしょうね。しまっておかないといけませんね。
何かがおかしい。漠然と広さは感じるのに目の前には暗闇しかない。なんだ、闇の中に何かあるのか。
もしかしたら天正画の壁が隠されてるのかもしれません。天空の都市国家に伝わる慣習によると、天正画の壁はオンパルスの空とつながっていて、描かれている気候が現実世界に映し出されるんだそうです。晴天、曇り空、氷雪、雷雨、壁画は絶え間なく変化するエーグルの感情を反映し、平和だった時代には天空の司祭たちがここに集まって、穏やかな風が吹き渡る豊作を神々に祈ったとか。グレータンとタンタンに分かりやすく言うなら、そうですね、巨大な仮面って感じでしょうか。真っ暗な中を探索するのは賢明じゃないと思います。壁画を明るくすることができれば光源になってくれるかもしれませんが、あの装置を儀式を行うためのものですかね。見に行ってみましょう。暗いので足元に気をつけてくださいね。 れで何を作りましょうか。
どうだ、手がかりになりそうか。
起動の仕方が全く分からなくて、先人の知恵を借りることができれば。忘れるところでした。クレーター、リオタ、力をお借りしてもいいですか？わかったわ。辺りに散らばってる記憶を探せばいいのよね。それなら簡単よ。ちょっとだけ時間をちょうだい。時の流れを感じて、あそことあそこね。バッチリよ。ここは人もいないから歳月の痕跡もはっきり見えるわ。さすがリオタ、助かりました。
ふん、愚かな雨の民め。偉大なるエーグルはすでに金色の雲の間に化身の印を残した。神の選択は明らかになった。我ら烈日の子こそが天空の正当。この戦争は輝きの民の勝利によって幕を閉じるだろう。願わくは神婚の目が閉じることなく、永遠の白昼が大地を覆わんことを。
金色の雲の間に化身の印を残した。天正画の壁のことを指しているのかな。今は何も見えないけど。
傲慢な輝きの民、タイタンは貴様たちの傲岸不尊を非難するであろう。しかし天空を創造せしエーグルよ、なぜ暗雲を避け続ける。晴天と雨雲は等しくあなたの創造物ではないのか。烈日の子らはそれを寵愛とみなし、我が一族に圧力をかけることを正当化したというのに。雨の民は決して屈しない。神、あなたが沈黙するのなら我々は自ら武器を手に取り、輝きに隠された悪意に抗うしかないのだ。願わく神婚の目が開くことなく、山のリングを大地にもたらさんこと。
暗雲を避け続ける。エーグルは雨が嫌いなのでしょうか。いまいちわかりませんが、ひとまず書き留めておきましょう。
内部で争いがあったのは本当だったんだな。
思った通り、ここはやはり天正儀式を行う場所だったんですね。リオタン、もっと記憶を読み取ることはできますか。もちろん、私にお任せあれ。現れたわ。
風、雪、雨、光、天空の百眼の名のもと、我は世のため天正を下ろす。神婚は移ろい、天正を支配する。よみがえれ、天正画の壁。
やめろ、愚かなる暗雲の子よ。勝手に天正儀で天正の流れに手を加えるなぞ、言語道断。神への冒涜だぞ。
タイタンが祖先に天正儀を授けたのは、我々が昼夜と聖丼を公平に分かち、万物それぞれに適した天正を与え成長させるためだ。だが烈日の子は天正画の壁を独占しているではないか。白昼は果てなく続き、大地は日照りと干ばつに苦しんでいるというのに、虐げられてきた雨の民を非難する資格など貴様らにはない。
大地だ。大地は我々の宿敵だ。エーグルに愛されなかった暗雲が天空の民をいかにして黄金戦争で勝利させるというのか。
様らの品格も信仰も脆すぎる。烈日に恵まれぬ影にでも隠れ孤独に涙を流している。貴様らにできることなどそれくらいしかないだろう。
そこまで言うのなら見せてやる。我々の力を。
貴様、何をするつもりだ。
熱に浮かされた狂信者め。エーグルは我らのもとにあり。死ね。
すごく怖かったわね。
凄惨な内戦だ。胸が痛むよ。天空の都市国家は外敵に敗れたわけじゃなかったんだね。
傲慢な輝きの民は自分たちを神に選ばれた部族だと思い込み、長い間他の部族を虐げてた。迫害されてた雨の民は神を恨んで密かに反撃を企てていたんですね。
人を安心させると同時に人を狂わせる。これが信仰の両面性というものだ。
いつの時代でも人同士の争いがなくなることはないんだろう。カイニスと粛清者の行いを見ていればこの歴史を理解するのも難しくないんじゃないかな。ここには何も残されてないから、ひょっとすると勝者はいなかったのかもしれない。
英雄セネオスは輝きの民と雨の民の確執をどんな風に思ってたんでしょう。伝説は彼女が神に挑んだことに重きを置いてますけど、天空の民の行方についてはふわっとしてますし。でもひょっとしたらここで歴史のパズルを完成させることができるかもしれません。
一つずつ進めよう。キアン氏はあの雨の民が唱えていた言葉を覚えているかい？多分あれが天正画の壁を起動させる鍵かもしれない。
はい、もちろん。じゃあ試してみましょうか。 称を下ろす。神婚は移ろい、提唱を支配す。よみがえれ、提唱画の壁。
黄金色に染まる雲、燃えるような輝き、なんて壮麗な光景だろう。見ろ、残像が言っていた化身の印だ。なんだか恐ろしくなってきた。エーグルは今も僕たちのことを見ているのかな。雨の民はタイタンが暗雲、つまり雨雲を嫌っていると言っていた。それを利用して壁画の天候を変えて化身の印に影響を与えることはできないだろうか。そんなことをすればオクヘイマにも影響が出るんじゃないのか。
安心してください。天正画の壁はとうの昔に力を失ってるはずです。今の奥平魔の白昼だってケファレが背負ってる黎明のミハニによって保たれてますし。でもこの装置は動力がないみたいです。壁画の天候を変えるなら他の天正儀を探さないとダメですね。あそこ、あの円盤状のが見えますか？私使ったことあります。西風のピクシスです。使うと人が歩けるくらいの小さな最高の強化を作れるので神婚の目の他の場所に移動できるかもしれません。黄金期から伝わる技術は今でも私たちの力になってくれるんですね。行きましょう。調整は私に任せてください。
下にあるのは金色の池か。
黄金池は神婚の目の神聖エネルギーだと言われてます。熱々ですので歩くときは足元に気をつけてくださいね。仕組みや構造は金光の庭で使われてたのとちょっと違いますね。なんというかもっと複雑かもです。
大丈夫そうかい？
少しだけ時間をもらえれば多分大丈夫だと思います。落ち着いて道を探すんです。これで合ってるはず。見てください。最高の強化ができましたよ。
すごいじゃないか。これで通れるね。行こう。おっと、危ない。
ペガソス？
奇獣に似ているね。けど敵意はないみたいだ。あ、ヒヤンシ、もしかして伝説に出てくる
私もまだ確信は持ててないです。もう少し近づいてみないと。
敵意がないっていうのは過程だ。警戒は怠らないように。ついていこう。
伝説の中で英雄セネオスは2頭の翼獣を率いていたと話しましたよね。ソラビスとルネビスは彼女の愛馬であり戦友でもあったんです。もしまだ生きてるのならエーグルと戦う時に私たちに力を貸してくれるかもしれません。
それとも記憶が消えた？
変ね。あのペガサスは他の記憶と違って悲しみをまとってた。あまりにも重くて息もできないくらいよ。これはルネビスの幻影。ここに現れたということは何かやり残したことでもあるんでしょうか。
だとしたら形を維持するには相当強い執念が必要なはず。まさかセネオスが残した意志だとでも言うのか。
今は かりませんが、とにかく神婚の目の中心部に向かいましょう。